It is finally time for this car to go for endurance races. Welcome everyone to this new episode of beating Gran Turismo 2 with a single car, where you're going to see the final episode of season 6 of this challenge with the Lotus Europa. And by the way, I started the stream too late. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry I started the stream like 20, almost 30 minutes late. And the reason I can provide for me being this late is that, you know, I set the stream for the time I set it. Then I went to the bed just a second. I was like, nah, I'm gonna rest like 5 minutes, and well, here I am. Here I am. So again, sorry if I said I started. I was going to begin at a certain hour, and well, I'm just 25 minutes late. I'm sorry. In any case, everyone. In any case, despite me being a bit late, I'm gonna let's not talk about the car, the challenge, and everything. Here we are with the last 3 endurances to go for. As you, I asked like a week ago to you all if I would if you would have preferred to see me going for all endurances, or the hardest one, only the hardest ones, or no endurance races, and the majority of you voted for just going for the hardest ones, those being Laguna Seca, Rome, and SSR5. So I'm gonna go for only those 3. By the way, everyone, can you give me just a few seconds, because I need to do just one thing pretty quickly. Let's go, my friend. I'm gonna go in a super short while. Just 1 sec, and I'll be ready. And probably also need to later get a bottle of water, but that will be later. Alright, so it is time for Laguna Seca 200 miles. Let's go, everyone. By the way, since this is the first time that I am going with an endurance race with the Lotus Europa, I don't know how many laps the tires will last. So it will be a huge surprise for me. Like a really huge surprise. By the way, as always, going for the Laguna Seca gear setup. So again, I need a few sec. 808, yeah, and 474. There we go. Laguna Seca setup done. This one is good. This one, yep, it's good. Let's start in 90 laps. And I see there is the Castrol Tom Supra. And wait, the Pennzoil too. I see like all the NSXs are here, by the way. I see I'm facing the entirety, all the NSXs. I see. What matters though is that I go and lead the group as soon as possible. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh, NSX out. What? One of the NSXs is already out. Let me block if I manage to. Oh well. I didn't do a nice cork, despite that, well, it's enough for getting second place at least. Not even, dang, not even. Didn't perform those final two turns really well. Guess I have to be better. And to be better doesn't mean like cutting the road like I did just now, or drifting like that. Also, by the way, like I should try to drift as less as possible, as far as I know, the more I drift, the more the tires will consume, at least here in GT2. Well, I guess it's in every game, but in GT2, like that is one of the ways to actually consume the tires. One of the few ways. And finally, there you go, overtake. No Pennzoil, don't. Stop. Stop. Don't. I'm gonna stop you. 119.7. I noticed the Castrol Tom Supra bumping on the Pennzoil. I saw that. And by the way, ooh, that was that a perfect turn? Turn one. I think I have a chance now to overtake the NSX, and boom. There we go. I'm finally in the lead. I'm finally on the lead at lap 4. Still with green tires, which it's perfect. Not gonna lie, it's really good to see. Well. I'm in the first lap, so it's expected to be like that. But I see the tires are like really green and not already like a sort of green lime, you know. I don't wanna touch the grass. Speaking of not wanting to touch grass, well, it's not kind of related, but it's a bit similar. Like in these days, I'm not I am completely refusing coffee. I'm completely refusing coffee. Like if I don't remember when. I think it was 2 days ago. Dang, I started not feeling pretty well, and I gave the reason of me not feeling well to all the coffees I was drinking. I was drinking like 4 espressos a day most of the time, and I'm not too used to drink that amount of coffee per day. Honestly, I'm used to like just once per day. Like starting drinking 4 of them a day. Well, I didn't start to feel really well, and like now I'm like trying to avoid as much caffeine as possible. Well, I'm trying to completely avoid it. Like avoid it totally. And well, so far no coffee has been drunk. And again, now I'm just going with only water. Now I'm just going with only water, and you know, it really feels great. It really feels great. It really does feel great. Except for when the first day where I started to avoid drinking coffee, where I was so cat meow. What is it? What is it? Wanna go out? Sorry everyone, my cat's meowing, but it's not close to the door, so I don't know what she wants now. Hey, what is it? Wait a sec, everyone. Wait a sec. What is it? Hey. You okay? You okay? I know. Come on, alright? Wanna stay on me? Wanna stay on my legs? Come on, come here. Wanna come? Wanna come, cat? Whenever you want, cat. Alright, here I am, everyone. Thanks for waiting just a bit, but there's my cat who started meowing. Probably you heard her. And well, she just wanted a bit of cuddling. Just wanted a bit of cuddling, and probably later. I shall be careful though. I shall be careful of. I was looking at the cat for a sec. I was looking at her. Probably in a short bit, she will ask me to if I can open the door. Probably. I'm already seeing her ready to leave. Anyways, am I seeing green lime tires in the rear? And it's lap 8. It's lap 8, so it seems that like the suspension setup that I made that made this car really good at turning and everything. Like, it seems it's working pretty well, even for endurances. But, and there you go, the cat meowing because she wants to go outside. I knew it. There you go. Alright, I'm back, everyone. I'm back. So I was saying that it seems that the suspension setup that I made is really good. Actually, I'd really love to look a lot deep into what actually you need to do in order to not consume the tires a lot. Because I remember when right before starting the Tomikai SCS Coupe run, actually, like, I tested out of nowhere, like, how many laps that car could do without pitting. Like, before pitting, before maybe reaching red tires and pitting. Ouch, Ross. And I noticed that it took 30 laps to reach the beginning of red tires. But then when I started actually doing the challenge with the suspension setup I made, the laps weren't 30 anymore, but less. So either I was playing worse, like with more drifts, or just the suspension setup was just built completely different in wars. The one I used in the actual challenge. It's pretty. I think it will be pretty interesting to look in detail that. But I also think that I need a bit of programming knowledge and see more into the game's code. But I'm no programmer. I don't know any of programming. Actually, I always wanted to learn assembly code, because it always assembly code always how can I say, I was always interested in that language, that programming language. But I never went for learning it. I actually learned a bit of C, when I was at university. Actually, I learned C. I forgot everything about it. Because that was many years ago, and I didn't do it. I did it pretty well. Like, I had a good professor, but at the same time it wasn't one of the main subjects of my studies. It was there just for the sake of being there. Like, you know when you have those subjects at uni that you just need for the credits. Yeah, that was one of them. That, like, the C language was there for that sole reason. I also passed that exam, by the way. Dang, I also passed that exam. I don't even remember my score. I don't even remember my score. It's like, if you don't know, like, here in Italy, when you go to a uni exam, you get a score where the maximum you can get is 30 points. It's 30 points. And you pass an exam if you get 18. And I actually don't remember how much I got, but it was more than 20. That I know. That I remember it was more than 20, which is already a nice thing to see. When it starts to be 21 or more, it's already good. Of course, well, there are some people. I know some people that go and try to get always the maximum score for well, their own reasons, because they have reasons to go for only a maximum amount. You can also refuse to get a score, to get a particular score, to possibly achieve a better one in a future exam. And there are many stories of people like that, refused like say a 28 for trying to get a 30, but then the next exams they started failing, which is it like it seems crazy to think about it, but it's reality. But it's freaking reality. I never refused a score. For me, I just had the mentality, like, I came out from high school, that in a high school, like, I was constantly getting really high scores, right? Like, really good grades, fantastic grades, actually. But when I started university, I immediately started with the mentality of, if I get 18, I'm gonna accept it. Exam passed. Goodbye. I went for that mentality, and it was working. The problem is, you're at university. Nothing is easy. Nothing is easy. I actually heard about the GPA system. Now that I'm talking about university and stuff, right? Like, I heard about the GPA system, but I don't understand it, kinda. It's like, it's like I actually don't get the GPA score. No, really. I should really look into that. I should look into what it's like, that system, because I'm not familiar with that system. And am I just noticing that best I can do is literally a 119? Like, dang. It's not that fantastic. It's enough to, like, always gain a few seconds or a few tenths of seconds. But it's not that fast. 119. Again, enough to go away, but it's not super fast. Well, the important thing is that this car is in the lead and stays in the lead. And it seems that the car will last quite a lot before pitting. I'm on lap 15 with yellow tires in the rear. But honestly, I think it can go up to lap 20. I guess lap 22. I think we're gonna see that in a few laps. Again, I shall prevent the car from drifting too much. But sometimes it's inevitable, as already braking like makes the car smoke a bit. I can already see the car starting to go wider than normal. And also there's the need to brake a bit earlier than normal. If this was the Peugeot 206 run, like I would have already made a pit. Now that I remember like pitting after, like at lap 15 actually, like lap 15 or lap 16. It was insane. It was insane, the Peugeot 206 run, because I made the car fast, but in order to make that car fast and turn a lot, I made it in a way that it was consuming the tires too much, but still enough to beat the endurance races. Dang, now that I think about... Actually, what is the car that lasted the most amount of laps before doing the first pit? I think it was the Tommy Kaira actually, but I don't remember actually. I don't remember well actually. I think it was the Tommy Kaira though. But I don't remember how many laps. Again, I stated before, like before actually starting the run, I managed to create a setup with that made that car last 30 laps. But I didn't know that the suspension setup was responsible for the most part of the tire wear. Changed the suspension setup while doing that run, and it changed everything. And it lasted a little less. Alright, you know, I think that the best moment to pit was actually this lap, I think. Yeah, but I think lap 20 will be a nice lap to pit. So I'm gonna go with just 4 pits in the entire race. Well, like always. But a bit late than the previous cars that I used for this challenge. Speaking of the next cars, everyone. The next season, I'm already thinking into the future, and the next season, let's say that I don't want to spoil too much. But I'll be back at trying. I'll be basically back at trying to beat the game with the lowest amount of horsepower possible. So yeah, I found a car that has less horsepower than the Tomicaira ZZS Coupe and can beat the game. And when I actually tested that car, I tested it super quickly. I didn't go into too much into detail. I just made a super quick setups and stuff. I noticed it was surprisingly, it wasn't faster than the Tomicaira, but it felt like it was going faster in the turns while turning. And wow, I was like, dang, this car can actually do it. So yeah, there is a car that has less horsepower than the Tomicaira ZZS Coupe when fully tuned, and can beat the game. I'm not going to spoil. Ow, wait, did I actually hit the wall? Dang, ouch. Alright, speed limited. And here we are with fresh tires, and the car still in first place. Fantastic. The car's still in first place. And it seems like the run is, I don't want to say already over this endurance, as well there are 70 more laps to go. But considering that after the first pit I'm still first, and probably by a lot, this endurance race can be already considered over. Still not officially, as again I have to go for those remaining 70 laps. I just need to play with the same pace I'm doing right now, and it will be over. What I actually wonder is how many times I'll be able to lap the opponents. If I manage to lap every single opponent in this endurance, it will be awesome. It will be really awesome. It really means if I manage to lap second place, it will be insane. I also wanna try to set a sub 118, because like seeing 118.1, it doesn't satisfy me. I know it can go lower than that, the lap time. And seeing that 118, I don't know, it makes me want to go for a lower lap, for a faster lap. If I'll be able to. I already did a 118.7, so, and I made mistakes. I can definitely go for a faster lap. Did I just see the Pennzoil? Did I just see the Pennzoil on my left, on the left side of the screen? On the verge of doing turn 1? I think I saw the Pennzoil. Probably I'm gonna see that car behind me. No. Probably it's too far away. I think I have a chance now at doing a sub 118. Well, let's see the time. 14, 15, 16, 17.5. Done. Purple time for me. Purple time for me. Sub 118, got it. Let's go. I think I gained quite a lot of seconds from the opponents with the lap I just did. Like a lot of seconds. By the way, I never remember what is the time. What is the time required to get the gold medal in the Laguna Seca Super License test? The one with the Viper race car. I never remember what is the gold time. Like, I struggled so much at getting that gold that I actually forgot what is the time to that you need. And by the way, another 117.5. Dang, two laps in a row with a 117.7. Guess I'm on fire now. And specifically, I'm asking for the PAL version, as I am currently playing the PAL version. I always played the PAL version. I never played the other versions of Gran Turismo 2. I actually know that the Japanese version of Gran Turismo 2, like you're not forced. The game doesn't force you to go over the nationals and internationals. You can instantly go to the Gran Turismo World Championship as long as you have the license, the required license, which is the IA license. As far as I know, I never tested it, as I never played that version of the game, but I just heard that it's like that. So technically, in the Japanese version of the game, you can actually single-handedly beat the game with any car, I guess, or more like it's not restricted. It's not restricted to the 195 horsepower that a car needs to start a run here in the PAL version, or even in the NTSC-U version of the game. It's not limited to that. So like you can actually get, say, the Motorsport Elise that has exactly 200 horsepower, tune it to the maximum and just go for the GTWC. Okay, that kills entirely the purpose of going through like all the special events and stuff like I do. But it's more like, but at that point it's more like let's see every single race a car can do. Actually, would you like to see maybe cars that have more than 195 horsepower as stock horsepower, but and see me using them in the Japanese version of the game? Well, let me know, everyone, because like it will be really interesting to give a chance to cars that almost made it into this challenge, actually. And you know, the strongest car, if we have to like remove the 195 horsepower restriction, the strongest car that you could use for a challenge like this, it would be a Venturi. It would actually be a Venturi. Because there is a Venturi, I think it is the 300, if I recall correctly, that has a little bit more than 200 as stock value. But when fully tuned, it can reach something like 600 plus horsepower. Which is incredible, which is really, really incredible. And again, if it turns out to be true, the fact that in the NTSCJ version of the game, you don't need to go through nationals and internationals, like, I'd be so free to bring any car and actually like create a sort of and little by little maybe create a sort of chart where I can like pick every single car used for this challenge and like go for can do it in any version of the game, can do it only in this version of the game, etc, etc. I also heard that derailing is way harder in the Japanese version of the game. Like way harder, and actually it's super hard to get gold medals in the rally tests, in the license tests where you do a bit of rally. It will be really interesting to go deep into that version of the game, into the Japanese version of the game. Maybe I can even set up a stream where I try to get all gold medals on the NTSCJ version of the game. What do you think? What do you think? Would you be interested in seeing something like a stream like that? What do you think? By the way, lap 30, almost on the verge of completing a third of the race. Let's freaking go. Alright. Oh, I see the NSX exiting from the pit, and hello. And we welcome the second third of this endurance with a little battle between me and an NSX, the Takata NSX with fresh tires. Let's see who wins, but you already know who will win. But still, I have to play well in order to go away from him. So I need to play well. And I'm already away. He can't catch me. He can't catch me anymore. Not even in the straight. In the straight he will probably get close, but not close enough to overtake me in turn 1. I see another car pitting. The Ray Brig actually. I see the Ray Brig pitting. Actually, this is the second pit stop for them, as far as I remember. I remember discovering in the 206 run that all these cars pit at lap 15 or around there. And at first I always thought like they were pitting at like lap like some of them I knew they were pitting like at those around those laps, but certain cars I thought they were pitting at lap 30, such as the Castrol Tom Supra. Then I basically debunked myself as well. In the 206 run, I pitted at the same lap of the Castrol Tom Supra and actually got surprised. You always learn something new every day. Am I right? Ow! How fast is the Honda behind you? So the Honda. Okay, so considering this is the endurance race, in the endurance race, the opponents are typically 2 to 3 seconds lower than normal. Alright, so considering that in the Laguna Seca race, where you face the GT500s, the cars typically do like a 118, typically 118 or something like that. Here, considering those 2/3 seconds, they do a 120. As lap time. Almost every lap. On almost every lap. And this 2/3 second rule, it applies to every endurance race. So whenever you go into an endurance race, if you think your car can barely win the. By the way, give me a moment, everyone. Give me a moment. No. Here. All right. No, actually, let me do this. I'm doing like a super quick thing so I can see your comments way more easily. Cause like again, I started the stream a bit late, so I didn't prepare myself. When I woke up and noticed that I was late, I rushed into starting the stream. All right, there you go. So I was saying, in order to be faster than them in this endurance, you need to do lap times that are less than that are under 1 minute 20 seconds. And of course, well, the amount of laps you can do before pitting, that counts too, naturally. So I was saying, if you have a car that you think it can barely win, say like in this case the Laguna Seca event of the GT500, like if you manage to win, that setup will probably take you into will probably give you the possibility to beat the endurance race. No, I don't want to say without any trouble. You need to play well, as always. As always, you need to play well and do everything right. But naturally, it comes at the cost of doing 90 laps without doing any mistake. So yeah, you have to be prepared, know super well the track and everything. For cars that are slow, or like you can make them faster to barely win, or to make them at least a second faster than what the GT500 normally does. I forgot what I was going to say. Damn me. Dang, I made a spin. Ouch. And you know a rule I have in endurance races whenever I spin? Yeah, the same one I have for whenever I lose a race. The pity cubes that appears on screen. Exactly. I lost control. It was my fault. And the cube star looks from above, ashamed of what he witnessed. Dang, this drift was awesome. Notice how I'm trying to like be insanely fast with yellow tires, but I cannot endure that long. And probably the Takatan SX will overtake me in a few laps. Probably in lap 39 it will overtake me. Probably if I manage to leave the car behind me before pitting, that it will be insane. It will actually be insane. It will just mean that I played with the best of my capabilities. Alright. Dang, don't tell me I will actually be able to have the NSX behind me for when it comes the moment to go and pit. I did this turn way slowly. Dang, I feel like I'm driving like that Ferrari driver at the 24-hour Le Mans in the final 30 minutes probably, where it had to I heard it had to manage like the battery while still trying to go as fast as possible without doing any mistakes, and it managed to leading Ferrari to the second win in a row in the 24-hour at Le Mans. Against and it was against Toyota, right? Like Toyota arrived second, if I remember. It's been months since that event occurred. But if I remember correctly, Ferrari won and Toyota was second. Little jump here, and dang, I'm actually able to. Actually, I almost managed to do a 118 with orange tires. Now that I noticed, that's something. That's something to say the least. That is really something. And it's lap 40. It's lap 40 and it's time for a pit. It's time for the pit stop. And I actually managed to let the Takata stay behind me. Ow. Did I actually see the Takata trying to overtake me on my right? Alright, there you go. It's time for the pit. Ow. Why do I always hit the wall? Alright, speed limited. Let's go for the second pit of this race. And let's go. I don't want to overtake the Ray Brick here by eating. I'm gonna do it in a later. I have the entire time of the world. Actually, I can overtake here. There you go. Using the opponents as cushions. It's always the perfect strategy. No, but really, once you know how the AI behaves on every turn, it becomes quite easy to like understand what you can do and what you cannot, and react accordingly. I still have to like understand a bit more deeply on certain tracks, such as Grand Valley East. The Grand Valley East is that kind of race that I don't do a lot, and actually the only time I see it when I don't use an MR is like in the GT300, so I shall learn how the AI behaves there, and also what I can do in that track. I know I can go pretty fast when it comes to the straight right after turn 1, but I need to understand the line and stuff. And by the way, look at that! Look who we have here, the Takata NSX. And look at what I just did now on overtake. Wow, in just 3 laps actually. In just 3 laps I recovered all the advantage lost due to pitting, and went into overtaking the car. Wow. In just 3 laps. Well, it's worth mentioning that I did a 117, a 118, and the first lap I think it was a 122, but it was still a good time, as well. I have to consider the seconds lost by exiting the pit stop. Now I hit the wall. Ouch. And by the way, close to the first half of the race completed. Close to just one more lap and we'll be done. I think the Takata NSX went into pitting. I think. I don't know. But who cares? I think the only car I didn't see yet throughout the endurance is the Castrol Tom Supra. And also the Mobile 1 NSX. I don't remember seeing that car I don't remember seeing that car. I saw the Pennzoil, and I already lapped that car. Even though I didn't actually had the car in front of me, but I saw that it probably pitted. And here we are in the second half of the endurance, with just an hour mark reached. Just hit the hour mark at the end, near the end of lap 45. So basically, this endurance will last almost exactly 2 hours. It depends on how I perform in the second half, but it will be most likely exactly a 2-hour race. Whoa! What was this? What was this cork? What was this corkscrew? Dang, that was super fast. That was super fast. Or at least it felt like I did it super fast. Wow, let me check the time. 1:17.2 purple time. Let's go. And speaking of the Mobile 1 NSX, here we have it in front of me. And next, I guess in the corkscrew of this lap, I'll be super close to the Mobile 1 NSX. Look at that car, it's there. It's there. I didn't do this turn well. Oh, I'm touching grass. Ah, my worst enemy, the grass. Almost close to catch that car, the NSX. Ah, not a perfect cork. I kinda lost control. Ah, damn it. And here we are. Here we are. A nice overtake. think I did brake too late. Damn it. Still no sign of the Castrol Tom Supra. I really wonder where that car is. I really wonder. But considering I didn't see that car, I guess ouch. Ouch. I guess I didn't. So I was saying, considering that I didn't see it yet, either it's going pretty fast, or I just didn't notice it made a pit and I already overtook that car, but it seems unlikely. It seems unlikely that that happened. Ow. That hurt. It seems like this NSX doesn't want to go away from me. Dang, it's really stubborn. It's going really fast, actually. It's really going fast. Ow! I hit the wall. Considering I'm doing 119s, either this NSX has green tires and it's going fast, or I just don't know. I just don't know why it's going that fast. What a great turn. Yep, this Takata is actually pulling off a 119 flat. Actually, it's pulling off a 119 flat, which is insane. By the way, everyone, give me a moment, because I need to turn on the lights. I need to turn on the lights and open the window, because, like, dang, it's starting to become pretty dark here, and I need, like, I always, like, my eyes immediately become, whenever I look at the screen during the night, alright, or whenever I'm in a room that is a bit dark, my eyes almost immediately become dry upon seeing a screen, and I really need as much light as possible. No, seriously, sometimes it happens to me that, like, especially in the morning, it happens to me that, like, maybe I wake up, right? Maybe I wake up, and if I see at my smartphone like almost after I open my eyes, my eyes start to like instantly start to hurt, like immediately start to hurt a lot, especially the right the right eye. Yeah, it starts to hurt a lot, like a lot, to the point I actually cry. I actually cry at times for how much hurt I feel. Not really. It is really insane. In fact, in the morning I have to be careful. I really have to be careful. Otherwise, I'm gonna feel my eyes being sore like a lot. Luckily, that doesn't happen during the day, only in the morning. But it's something that honestly, it's I don't like it. I just don't like it. And the less my eyes become stressed, the better. Thankfully, I still have a nice sight. Thankfully, I still have a nice sight. I don't need any lens to help my eyes. Thankfully, and yeah, I wanna keep it that way. Honestly. Hello, what opponent cars are in this race? Indy Laguna Seca 90 lap endurance. You face GT 500s. So you're gonna face opponents with 700 horsepower, and the cars. And right now the grid is me, the Castrol Tom Supra, the Pennzoil Skyline. Who else? The NSX you see behind me, the other NSX you see behind me, and a third NSX. So I'm basically facing 3 NSXs, a Supra, and a Nissan. A Cubestar, yeah, a Cubestar, which is always it's the strongest car in the world. No one can beat the Cubestar, and actually the Cubestar is still watching me to just check that I don't spin, because I already did it once in this endurance, and I don't want to do it a second time. Nor the Cubestar wants to see it a second time. No, in reality, it actually wants to, because it becomes more powerful. Because it becomes more powerful if it sees more spins. There's more Cubestars up here. Alright, dang, it's been 10 laps and I still have this car behind me. What is happening? Dang, wow. It's absurd. It's honestly absurd that I see this. I think at first I thought it was the Mobile 1 NSX, but upon closer inspection, I think it is the white Takata NSX, and it's pulling off some 119s, if not almost under 119. Don't try. how many pit stops you're planning? I'm actually pitting every 20 laps, as this car can actually handle 20 laps before reaching red tires. I actually pit when the car has dark orange tires. So yeah, 20 laps. So on lap 60, I'm going to pit, which means I'm gonna pit a total of 4 times. I'm gonna pit a total of 4 times in this race, in this endurance. Takata made those dangerous airbags that were recalled sometime. Dangerous airbags? Wait, why dangerous? I wanna know this one now. I really wanna know this one now. Speaking of airbags, I heard once that like the first ever Dodge Viper didn't have airbags. Is that true? Or it's just BS? They randomly exploded. What? like you were driving a bomb. Airbag open. Dang. Yeah, there was an issue with the airbags that they were going off while driving, I think. Wow. I can't fathom this fact, honestly. Because like I'm really trying to imagine like a person with those Takata airbags, like driving normally, maybe even chilling a bit, and then boom, airbags, and of course you don't see anything anymore. You start doing crazy stuff, maybe braking, losing control over your car, and bam. Like what a horrible view, actually. What a horrible view. First Viper didn't have much anything. Neither did TVRs. Neither the TVRs. Both the TVR Turbra and a Viper GTS are some of my dream cars. I might have a chat that way. Well, at least if it's the starting from the second series of the Viper GTS, there shouldn't be any problem, right? Unless you're going to tell me that even from the second series, they still had like so many issues. By the way, lap 60, I actually have to remember to do the pit stop. And actually, I don't see the white Takata NSX behind me. Ah, no, wait. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Damn me. Why do I speak sometimes? Look at that car, but it probably made a mistake, as it's really far away. Probably just like me, it has yellow to orange tires, maybe, don't know. There you go. And here we are for the third pit of this endurance. Nice turn. Hey yo, are we pitting in the same lap? Oh, and by the way, the Castrol Supra. Oh, I see it finally. Hey yo, it's been 20 laps since since me being in front of the white Takata. It's been 20 laps from the previous pit to this pit. It's still behind me. I don't know if I should be impressed about this fact, because if that was the battle for the first place, I would have been really frustrated. Not gonna lie. I would have been pretty frustrated and a lot under pressure. And by the way, I feel like now that I saw the Castrol Supra, probably I have to lap that car again, and that confirms that I lapped at least once every single car. How much lead you got? I think I lapped everyone at least once. Just to be sure, I need to overtake that Supra. But actually, I'm not sure whether this is the first time I'm lapping the Supra, or it's actually the second time. I actually don't know. But I honestly think it's the first time. I may be wrong though. Well, at the end of the day, we're gonna see it in the result screen that will appear in a bit. And by the way, welcome to the final third of the race. I think I'm having a chance at doing a purple time here. Let me check the... Actually, purple time chance. There is a chance I can go for a sub 117. Wait a minute. Is this a sub 117? 116.9 purple time. I got it. Wow. 116.918 milliseconds. That's insane. That's insane that I managed to do it in the Endurance A116. I'm going super fast. I'm going super fast right now. And all because I want, and honestly, all because I want to overtake that Supra. I just love catching opponents and overtaking. They have to know that a freaking Lotus Europa is defeating them. A car that is like almost 30 years older than all these cars. No, actually 25 years older than them. A car that is 25 years older than them is completely crushing them. And by the way, this car now has 50 years, everyone. Everyone, the Lotus Europa, at least this specific Lotus Europa has 50 freaking years. Can you believe half a century? Half a freaking century. That's a lot. That's really a lot. I'm going a bit slow here because I wanna play a bit safe. Plus, I didn't want to have those usual slipstream shenanigans that make me lose control a lot more easily. There you go. Whoa! Did I see the Supra pitting? Hey yo! An overtake right before the Supra made the pit. I had a racing wheel with a shifter for PS1 back then too. Dang, really? GT2 had very good feel with a wheel. I see. I actually never, I never played any racing game on console with a wheel. Again, the only games I played with a wheel are only arcade games, like that you go to one of your locals and play with the arcade machines that they have. And I played the only ones I played are Wangan Minan Maximum Tune 3. My dang, what a game again. Grid, I played the arcade version of Grid. And then, if I remember correctly, I played a Sega Rally. Probably Sega Rally 3. If I recall correctly, it was one that had the Lancia Delta HF Integrale rally car. I think it had a Volkswagen. If I recall correct, I don't remember, but I remember it was a Sega Rally. And I played another rally game, but I don't remember anymore the name of it. And other racing games I played with a wheel. Actually, I remember like this thing, I remember this fact that it always surprised me because it was kind of insane, honestly. So I went onto how they're called, onto a onto one of those like gaming conventions that they do periodically here where I live. All right, I don't remember if it was the summer one or the winter one. But like there was a stand where there were these guys that were letting you, like, if you were going to pay like €2, if I remember correctly, you could try their racing machine with dirt on it. All right, they would have let you use their racing simulation machine, and you were going to play dirt, if I remember correctly. Yeah. And also, the objective was, well, they were going to put you onto a truck with a Mini Cooper, and you were and basically they were also recording your time, right? And in just one try, I remember that before me there was a guy that he was chatting quite friendly with the guys that were had this racing simulator stuff and everything. And I remember hearing this dude after setting a lap time. I didn't do a great time. Most of the time I do a better time than this. I'm a great player, except I play 4 hours at dirt, etc., etc. You know. And there was me. That was like, seems pretty interesting. Never played dirt, but you know, I love rally games. And actually, first try, I was a second behind him. I was a second behind him. I didn't go for a second try because I had to pay in order to do a second try. But and actually, I didn't know the track. I didn't know the track. I didn't know how to handle that Mini Cooper. I didn't do the setup myself. I didn't do anything. I just picked that freaking car, raced on an unknown track. I got a 5-second penalty, and considering that 5-second penalty, I was a second slower than that dude who was boasting himself. In saying that I'm great, I play hours and hours, and then there was me. Fuck that. Ah, man. Like, really, when it comes to rally games, I don't want to say I'm good, but I really love playing rally games. I always have that feeling that, I don't know, it feels like whenever I play a rally game, I understand, like, it's as if the physics of the cars, I understand them better than the physics applied in your usual racing game. It feels like I can drive better. But again, my childhood is filled with countless hours of me playing V-Rally 3, which, okay, it's absolutely not a simulative rally game. It's super arcadey, but dang if I learned a lot through that game. And actually, you know, a game that actually helped me a lot in learning even more rally games? Actual freaking One Gun Midnight Maximum Tune 3. I'm not kidding here. I'm not kidding. Like, when I started playing at high levels, WMMT3, and I basically had to learn how to drift well. So I had to learn how to properly use the car for drifting. So learning the moment to accelerate, learn the moment when to brake, when to steer, and all that too, right? And I noticed that I actually became a better rally player thanks to that. or at least I feel like I became better. Then I don't know. Maybe it's just that I just grew a bit more and automatically became better. I don't know. I just feel like that game made me become better at rallying. I've played Green and Cigar Rally 1 and 2 in arcade with friends too. Oh, that was playing with friends is always awesome. Actually, you know, I managed to back then I managed to bring a friend into playing One Guy Midnight Maximum 2 and 3. That he didn't go as far as me. But he too started picking a car and tuning it and doing the story and everything. Like, we were having so much fun. We were having like a lot of fun. I saw a Burnout 3 arcade machine in Thailand. I think it was a bootleg machine. A Burnout 3 arcade machine. Wow. Now I wanna see that. I wanna see that one. And by the way, I actually have Burnout 3 I have a physical copy of Burnout 3. I always remember picking my brother's save file and playing with how was it called in Burnout 3? One of the most famous cars of Burnout, the green one. The green one with that cyan decal, on the side of the car. I don't remember the name of the car, but I always have in mind like the shape of the car and how freaking fast that car was. It was super fast. I loved every single time I was using it. Loved it so much. I like rallying too. It might be my genres, in my genres being from Finland. But I prefer dirt events in games that have them. Actually, speaking of Finland, in the Rally 3, the first rally you ever do in the story mode is the Finland one. And actually, I am so good. I played so much that Finland rally that I am so good that with cars, with these low cars, I can be at least 10 seconds faster than the fastest cars of the 2.0 category. So basically there is the 1.5 category, if I remember correctly, and the 2.0 category. With the worst 1.5 category car, I can be 10 seconds faster than the 2.0 category car, the fastest 2.0 car. And like, I'm always amazed at the fact that I can pull off such thing. Like, really. But I honestly fail to do the same with a 2.0 car. I prefer playing with slow cars rather than fast cars. Cause I actually see better the entry speeds. I actually see better the entry speeds with slow cars. By the way, give me a sec, cause I'm not seeing well your comments. All right, you need to get the car ready to corner much earlier in dirt. It's like a dancing away when you get it right, which is also the same of One Gun Midnight Maximum Tune 3 or any One Gun Midnight Maximum Tune game. So like, you don't like drifting is like something you must do in order to be fast, all right? But like when you play at high levels, like you basically learn the amount of angle you actually need to do that turn at the highest speed possible and to not hit the wall. The best outcome it's actually like, of course, taking the drifting, taking the apex, and exiting that the corner by going on the outside wall without touching it, because you have just the right speed to go super fast. Super fast. And actually, there is the hardest track of One Gun Midnight, which is the Hakone, which imagine like how can I explain it? How can I explain it? You know, like all the places where Takumi from Initial D races at, all those mountain places and everything. Hakone is the same, but honestly, it's I think it's way worse. It's 10 times worse, Hakone. Honest, like, that's a personal opinion. You can agree or disagree, it's fine. And play perfectly that track needs a lot of skills. And I was able to like, at least 9 times out of 10, I reached so much. I got so many skills in that game that like 9 times out of 10, I was able to do that Hakone track flawlessly, like super flawlessly. It took me a lot to learn that track, but once you manage to do it flawlessly, it's like one of the best feelings in the world. The best feeling in the world. Burnout 3 was great fun on a wheel too. Might not come to mind when thinking what to play with a wheel, but Road Rage with that is nuts. Road Rage with a wheel? Huh. Road Rage with a wheel. I see. Well, I guess any racing game with a racing wheel might be really interesting to see. If they at least have wheel support. And by the way, going back to the rally, to all the rally stuff and everything, like a few days ago, offline I went for getting all golds in the rally license test in Gran Turismo 3, and at first I thought that it was going to be super easy to gold, but I got hit with a reality check and noticed that it's not as easy as I thought. And actually there was the license test number 7. Yeah, the license test number 7 that that it's a series of hairpins with the Lancia Delta HF Integrale. And actually there I learned to have faith. I have more faith in the car, honestly. Because like it took me hours to get that gold, but in order to get it, I really had to like do attempts over attempts over attempts at learning how to do well the hairpins. And once I got the idea, of how to do well the hairpins, like all I had to do was believing in the car. Actually, was really believing in the car. Believe a bit more. And it's kind of odd to say, but like feel the weight of the car and just let it go free. If that makes sense. And when I managed to get gold in the license test with the Lancia Delta HF Integrale, actually the next license test, the number 8 and the number 9, it's actually the same thing, but with the Subaru Impreza rally car and the Mitsubishi Evo. And it actually didn't take me long to get those golds. It took me a few tries actually, because you know, once I'm one who like adapts immediately, right? So when I learn how to do something, I tend to manage to do it, like, I don't want to say every single time, but almost instantly to like go for it. Maybe do one mistake here and there, but always manage to pull off the thing I learned. And that applies even with mistakes. Like if I do a mistake, if I do a corner in a bad way, the fact that I am so adaptive makes me, the next times, makes me go and do the same identical mistakes in the same identical way every time, until after many tries I go out that loop and manage to do a nice corner. By the way, I forgot to pit. I should have pit. I should have pit right now. I forgot. Alright. Well, I'm gonna pit in this lap. Yeah, Burnout Road Rage with our racing wheel is fun. You physically turn the wheel to ram the opponents. That with some fast custom music made a really intense experience. I got sweaty. Dang! Now I'd really love to experience that too. You know. Dang! When it comes to go fast and be frenetic, especially when it comes to burnout. Dang, God, I really want to experience that, honestly. I also tried Wipeout 2097 on the PS1 wheel, even when it didn't have analog controller support. I had the thrust and firing weapons set to the gear shifter. So wait, you were actually firing with the gear shifter. Like, you shift, you fire. Wow. Also, the left and right air brakes that made the vehicle turn better. I set in brake and gas pedals. Wait, so how do you accelerate then? So wait, how do you accelerate then? If you have the gas pedal as turning in a direction. Wait. Was there the X on the wheel? Consistently doing the same mistake is still consistent driving. True, I know, right? That's true. That's actually true. I mean, it holds again. I'm adaptive, and doing the same mistakes over and over. It's still like, it just means that I'm still that adaptive person. Thrust was the throttle in Wipeout. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was holding gear shifter forward or up for the engine thrust. Then when firing a weapon, quickly shifting back the gear shifter. Wow. The vehicles had no brakes other than the air brakes that make them turn sharper. You know, I actually played, speaking of Wipeout, I actually played Wipeout Omega Collection for the PS4. And I actually managed to get to 100% the game. The game. It was really, really fun. The fact that I had to play with so many vehicles, with so many different vehicles for different races in order to get the best result in the hardest difficulty. Wow, I even managed to beat Zico's times. Yeah, I even went for that, and I managed to win and beat Zico's times. It wasn't easy, honestly. But I felt really proud of myself for doing it. Actually, you know, in one track in Wipeout, in that Wipeout Omega Collection, if I remember correctly, it's a track of Wipeout 2048, probably. Yeah, it should be from that game. I remember that I managed to become pretty good in that track, that I was able to compete. Only in that track, though, I was able to compete against the best players in the world. Only in that track. Of course, I never managed to win. But yeah, I remember playing against the best players in the world back then, which all of them are French. If I remember correctly, all of them are French. If I remember correctly, there are a few French people, one Japanese guy probably, and an American guy, and then there was me Italian. I was just like you know, your casual player, that it's not that I suck, but like compared to their level, I was nothing. I was nothing except the track where, again, I was able to compete against them. Although my problem when it comes to games that have power-ups, such as Wipeout, is that I'm that kind of player in racing games where I am good. Like, if I play perfectly, fine. But once someone prevents me from being perfect, even in one single corner, I basically start failing at being perfect and being really awful. That one applies to Crash Team Racing too. I am a kinda good Crash Team Racing player when it comes to setup lap times, but when it comes to battle against other players, no. Like I lose. I lose simply because maybe they hit me, and going back to the pace I had, no, I can't handle it. I can't honestly handle it. It's too much for me. Wipeout also had the best difficulty system. Harder difficulties also were much faster. I know. I remember going for a hard event super early in that game that had super fast vehicles, and I was overwhelmed with the speed. Then I got used to it and managed to win those races. But man, it was such a harsh experience at first. Then it became like the standard, and went for completely crushing the game. CTR is my friend's favorite racing game. Actually, in CTR, I wanted to go for some top 10 world lap times. Not just lap times, also three lap times in certain tracks. But honestly, in order to achieve that, you need to learn a sort of trick that is in that game, which is too hard. That it's really hard. It's as if so basically. For what I understood back then, the game has a value. The game has a value that basically increases whenever you use the nitro. All right, whenever you use the nitro and you nitro perfectly. Every single time you nitro perfectly, this value increases. Whenever you don't get a perfect nitro, or you break, or I don't remember the other thing. Basically, these values goes back to zero. The objective of making super fast times is to like increase this value to such a value where basically when this variable reaches a certain value, it doesn't go to zero anymore unless you break. It doesn't go to zero anymore whenever you do a bad nitro. But at that point, you don't need it anymore because your car, your card, goes into a state where it's as if it is in constant nitro. It is in constant nitro and it goes at hyper speed. And basically the objective is achieving it as soon as possible. And I never managed to pull off this trick because it's really super hard. At least for me, it's insanely hard. I can't manage to go for such perfect nitruses every single time, while still going for the shortcuts and everything. On most of the tracks. And here we are in the final lap. The 90th lap of this endurance race against GT500s that didn't stand a chance against the mighty black and gold Lotus Europa. That, I remind you, it only has... Can you get under 2 hours? Probably yeah. Yep, I can go for it. I just need to go to do a time under 1 minute and 20 seconds. Which basically means no messing up the cork, and I messed up the cork. Ah, dang. No, don't tell me I lost the chance to... No, actually... No, don't tell me I lost the chance to go under 2 hours. No. Oh, because of a bad cork. Yep. Ah, fuck. No, wait, actually I had to do a 118. Well, I could have done it, but, well, that happened. 2 hours, 3 seconds. And actually, I never lapped the Penzoilnismo. I never lapped it. Oh, I see. I never lapped it. Alright, race 1 complete. Indeed, race 1 complete. And it is time for this second one, which is a race that actually takes 2 hours to complete. That being the Rome endurance race. The one where I have a bit of fear. Not gonna lie, I have a bit of fear, but considering that the car can pit pretty late, maybe I can have a nice chance at winning easily. But this, we're gonna see it only in the race. Let's go. You might like to check out Ballistics. It's the fastest racing game ever made. It's an old PC game and also had an arcade machine. Okay. Alright, I see. Does Rome have LMP cars as opponents? Indeed. Indeed, it has the Gran Turismo All-Stars opponents. That's why I have a bit of fear. By the way, let me go for the Rome setup pretty quickly. And by the way, always remember that both in the Rome Endurance and in the special stage R5 endurance race, you can find 2 cars that you cannot find elsewhere, those being the Toyota GT1 race car 98 version and the let me check if I made the right setup. Yeah, that's the right setup. The Toyota GT1 race car 98 version and the Nissan R390, the famous cyan the famous Cyan R390. And there you go, the 98, I see the 98 GT1, let's go. And also the poor Lister Storm is here too. And seems like I'm managing to be in front of everyone, well, except that Venturi, because the Venturi started first or second, I don't remember anymore. And I'm gonna catch the Venturi in a short bit, I think. Holy crap, the Lotus is fast. It really is. It really is fast. It is fast. Well, when cornering, it really is fast thanks to how lightweight this car is. I mean, it only has 650 kilograms, so it's quite easy to turn. And consider that this car also has 299 horsepower, so like, it is really good at cornering at high speed, but it's not that much great when it comes to go fast in a straight. Just like every car I brought in this challenge. For this challenge. Well, I think the only exception is the Lancia Stratos and the Nissan 200SX. Why is the Cubester still here? And thanks for reminding me, because the Cubester shouldn't be here. The Cubester shouldn't be here, because I started a new endurance. Ow. That guy in front is pulling away already. Yeah, the problem is that every single Gran Turismo Star car is super fast in the straights, and the only way I can catch them is to be hyper fast in the corners. At the same time, consider that the opponents in endurance races are 2/3 seconds slower. And considering I did a 121, that checks out. I didn't gain because I did a super slow time. In fact, look at how I'm getting closer now. Now it goes a bit away because there's a little straight section. And yeah, I just need to play perfectly a bit. And actually I have a chance to overtake. Not in this turn, but in this next one. And there you go. In just one lap, I recovered a Venturi that was 2 seconds ahead of me. Of course, I have to block it now, and I failed to do so, but it's still fine. It's still fine, as in this turn, the AI brakes too much. It tends to brake too much. Well, next lap, I wonder how often the opponents pit here. Typically, they pit every 16 laps. Typically. If I remember correctly, they pit every 16 laps. Or every 21 laps. No, every 21 laps. By the way, let me... Alright. I forced the Venturi into trying to overtake on my left, because if it was going to overtake on my right, he would have messed up with my line and possibly making me go spin. Looks like you got him already, yep. And now the only thing I have to do is to just go away. He can't catch me anymore. He can't catch me anymore. There you go. He can't catch me. As long as I play perfectly, I'm gonna go so fast that he will just become a tiny dot on my screen. Ow, ow, ow. That wall isn't friendly. That wall isn't friendly. He'll become a cubester. Actually, if this was like a true, like a real PS1 experience, like the opponents whenever they go a bit away, not even too much, they actually become blocks. Like they become blocky and everything, and oh man, what an awful sight, honestly. At least for today's standards, but like back then it was such a technology, you know. It seems like I'm not drifting too much, which will probably become super useful in the late run. Ouch. And probably because of that, the tires will last a bit more. And here I am drifting like an idiot. And there you go. Did I say that it was going to become a simple dot? There you go. You're a bit kissing. Dang, if only I could put in the background some Eurobit songs, but unfortunately, I'm gonna get a copyright warning if I do so. Unfortunately, it's a bummer. If this was Twitch, if instead of YouTube this was Twitch, like I could have done it. No problem, I think, but this is YouTube, and well, I instantly get a copyright warning. Just a warning, not a strike, because I think the thing about the copyright strike is in case you have the monetization enabled. I'm not too fond of the system. but I think it's related to your channel being monetized, those strikes and everything. I don't know. In any case, my channel isn't monetized, and I don't know if in the future I will plan to. I don't know, honestly. At the end of the day, I stream here, bringing the content I bring, just cause I wanna set some challenges, and well, in this case of Gran Turismo 2, just go for well, a huge this is actually a super huge series when you think about it, cause like. As I mentioned multiple times in various streams, many cars can do this challenge. And this is the 6th car. This is the 6th car that I'm bringing. And there are many more. And there are many, many more. And I wanna bring them all, actually. And again, the next car I'm gonna bring will push even further the amount of horsepower, the minimum amount of horsepower you need to beat Gran Turismo 2. So yeah, it will be quite fun. It will be quite fun. Running in the 70s. Running in the 70s with the Lotus Europa. Again, it is unfortunate that I cannot go for placing in the background some Eurobeat songs. Ow. Are you using cars that have been proved to be able to finish the game, or is this undiscovered territory? All right, so how can I put this? This is a 50-50. What do I mean by this? I know they can. No one other than me no one other than me will see it as undiscovered territory. But I know. I already know. Because I made tests. And I made some tests. Actually, lately I'm not testing any cars anymore. But because I don't have time anymore. But like when I tested like all the cars that I tested, many cars, and found that there are so many cars that can beat this game single-handedly. But like people actually know the easiest ones. Those being the easiest ones, and especially the most affordable ones. Those being the RX-7 GT Turbo 83, which is the easiest car you can go for this challenge. The Mazda 323 4-door interplay, or however you prefer calling it. Because I remember it's called also the Protégé. Yeah, the Protégé or the 323 Familia, if I remember correctly, however you prefer calling it. And but that was, but like not many people know. Like most people know that you can go for the 3 to 3 4-door interplay, but most people do not know that that car can also beat the magical trio. That being the magical trio are the 3 strongest cars in the entire game. Those being the Venturi Atlantic LM600 600LN, the Ford GT40, and the Toyota GT1. Those are the strongest cars in the game, and the ones that in the GTWC and in the Gran Turismo All Stars, they pull off the best lap times out of all the opponents you can find in the GTWC. At first, people think that the 3-3 cannot win if those cars are in the race. But I proved, and I actually made the video of it. I proved that it can win, even with those cars in the race. And actually, the solution is the reverse gear trick. The solution was just that. And doing a good setup. Another car that people know that can beat the game is the Nissan Silvia K1800cc, if I recall. Yeah, that one. That one can also beat the game. And like that is known territory. What is unknown territory for most of the people but me is that like the Miata can win, and the MX-5 Miata V Special can win, and it is also affordable with the initial 10,000 credits. The Tomy Kaira ZZS Coupe can win. The Nissan 200 SX Type X can win, and you can buy it with the initial 10,000 credits. Although you have to wait for the second time it appears. Ouch. Ouch. Have you tried the Subaru SVX? I made one run, 11 seconds on the 0400 test. It wasn't even fully tuned. The problem of these Subarus is that they all start with more than 195 horsepower. 197, sorry. So that's the problem of Subarus. I have to recheck the Subarus, but I think that none of them can do this challenge, as far as I remember. Will you play A-Spec mod? I am planning to play the A-Spec mod once the 1.2 update gets released. I know it will take a lot, as they're going really big with the 1.2 update. But I will go for it once that update comes out. And so far, I know almost nothing regarding the A-Spec mod and what's inside it. I wanna keep myself from looking into that mod, so I can play as blind as possible. And get surprised by by everything that's in it. Oh yeah, the SVXs have 240 horsepower stock, which by the way, speaking of cars that as stock horsepower have, especially for cars that have more than 197. I was saying during the Laguna Seca endurance that if I heard correctly, in the Japanese version of Gran Turismo 2, at least for the GTWC, it is not required for you to go for all the nationals and all the internationals. What I mean by this, I mean that you can entirely skip those events and go straight to the GTWC. So technically, I can even, in the Japanese version of the game, I can bring, if that is actually true, because I don't know actually, I just heard that it's like that, but I don't know with certainty. But if it's like that, I can bring cars, I can bring many more cars into this kind of challenge. And at that point go for every event that X car can do. It's gonna be great, especially for streaming. Yeah, I'm aware of that. In fact, I'm waiting for that update, and I really can't wait for the day it comes out. I really can't wait. And yeah, like I know there are, like I heard that there are many new events and many added cars that increases the roster by a lot. I am honestly curious about the slow cars for the challenge I'm bringing here. So, because I honestly, so like after going for the blind run that I will do in the A-Spec mod once the 1.2 update comes out, I plan to go for the same challenge I'm doing right now, but with the added cars of the 8-spec mod, if there are cars that can go for this challenge actually. I'd like to see a Mugen CRX2 run, but I don't know if it can finish the game. If that can finish the game. It has 160 horsepower stock, I think, but I don't know how much it can have. No race mod either. 80's MR2 could possibly be fast enough. 80's MR2, I actually tested an MR2, but I don't remember. So like, it cannot. If it was able to beat the game, I would have told you, like instantly, because I would have remembered. But it cannot. But I don't remember how close I managed to put that car. Cause like my goal is always. While testing, of course, is to pull off GTWC times. If I manage to pull off those times, then it can go for the run. If it does not manage to, then either I need to test it a bit more, or it just cannot. But I think that for the MR2, I need to test it more, because now that I have more knowledge in the game, I'm probably able to go to make some cars that I tested in the early days. I can make them faster and probably make them eligible for this challenge, probably. But I don't know. Why don't you have the circuit map? I don't have it because it's a sort of added difficulty. It kind of doesn't make sense, but here's the reason. If I don't have the circuit map, I cannot possibly know if my opponents are actually behind me, or they are out, or they are a lot away. Which means that this puts me a lot of pressure, which means this puts me into a situation where I have to play better. But in playing better, I may also do more mistakes. Doing more mistakes means that probably they're going to catch me, meaning that I get into much more pressure. It's more a psychological added difficulty, you know. This is the only reason I don't have it. Because I may get surprised. I may get surprised at say an opponent that catches me, and yeah, it already happened a few times. That an opponent arrived so fast, so quickly, and I knew that if it was going to overtake me, it would have been me in second place. And, well, that put me into a really awful situation. No, seriously. I just have it for that reason. Plus, honestly, I don't like the map on screen, because I prefer having the screen as clear as possible. Venturi getting closer in the course map, sweating. No, actually. Without going too far away, when I did the 206 run, no, the Peugeot 206 S16 run, here at Rome, that happened. That actually happened. I did I started the endurance race by doing really awful times. I went away from my opponents, but I started doing awful times. And then when I started doing the pits, I noticed that they caught me, and they went so far away from me, and that put me into going super fast and taking so many risks. At the end of the day, I managed to pull off the win, but it was stressing a lot. It was super stressing. By the way, I forgot to pit in the last lap, so I'm gonna pit right now. And look at that. Do you see the car right there? Do you see the car behind me? Yeah, it was on the verge of catching me, and you know the reason. I was doing a 1:23 as lap time. No, actually, I think I'm gonna go for 21 laps instead of 20. No, actually, 21 laps is better than 20. Now that I think about. The problem of the Venturi in his endurance is that he pits pretty early. So like, even if you see the Venturi being see the Venturi like second place, maybe you're in the lead, you see the Venturi in second place in the first laps. Probably the Venturi in the long run, because he pits pretty often. He goes back. He goes back maybe to third place. I don't think I've ever seen the Venturi in fourth place. I don't think. Probably yeah, but I don't remember. Psychic pressure, part of racing. And wow, and I'm not good in handling pressure. I'm not kidding, I'm not good at handling pressure. I'm really not that good. Especially when it comes to, say like a car overtakes me. It's the final lap. I need to overtake instantly. Like I'm going to take like such a big risk that it's all or nothing. Like the you remember the 200SX run where I yeeted in the final turn of the Laguna Seca in the GTWC. Dang, I yeeted in the final turn, got second place because of that. Instead of getting third place, I got second place, and that actually helped me in winning the GTWC. Just because I made that yeet. Made me think of that emotions of Kimi Raikkonen chart, where he wait, let me stop to read it. Where he has the exact same blank expression in every situation. Well, that's Kimi Raikkonen for ya. I can't believe how good and complete is GT1/2 for its era. It still surprises me nowadays while playing both GT2 and 2024 racing games. You know, even though Gran Turismo 2 was rushed, I feel like it's the most complete Gran Turismo ever. Actually, I think the most I think Gran Turismo 2 is the most complete, and Gran Turismo 4 is second for how complete it is. The reason I feel like it's complete, GT2 is the most complete out of all Gran Turismos, is that they like. Most of the cars have racing modifications, which just means that you can pick any car and make it a race car and go racing with whatever car you chose, whatever car you've chosen. In Gran Turismo 4, you can kind of do the same, but I mean you don't. The simple fact that you change the livery of the car by doing the racing modification, it adds so much. It's just such a tiny thing. It's just a tiny detail, but it does so much. I think I already said this in another stream, but like, it just, like, adding a race modification to a car. Like you, playing a Gran Turismo, playing with a car, giving a racing modification to a car it just means that you care so much that you're willing to spend credits to fully tune the car, which takes a lot of money actually. Well, it takes a lot of credits to tune a freaking car. Here in Gran Turismo 2, to fully tune a car, you need 200,000 credits, kinda. 200/250,000 credits, probably. Yeah, something like that. Any car, by the way, any car, unless we're talking about the Toyota GT1 road car, where in order to fully tune that car, you just need 75,000 credits. I mean, you're spending $1 million to buy the car, and you have to spend 200 grand for fully tune it. Come on, right? No, but yeah, the simple thing of changing the livery of a car, it adds so much. I mean, in Gran Turismo 4, you can add the rear wing, which, okay, it makes the car really cool, and it makes it feel like it's not your usual stock car, right? But at the same time, it doesn't have a racing livery. I'm expecting GT4 Spec 2 mod. I heard about that mod, but for starters, I never played Gran Turismo 4. Yeah, I know, and I'm really curious about that Spec 2 mod. Like, what does it add into the game? Really curious to know. GT invented the perfect racing game formula. I wonder why no one does it anymore without some dumb gimmick that just makes everything less fun. I don't know, honestly. I don't know. But even Gran Turismo itself, when you think about it, I think that the reason is that I think that the reason belongs to making gamers hooked to the game. Really hooked to the game. And in order to make players hooked, like what the developers do mostly is adding grind, like adding grind over grind over grind. And I know that Gran Turismo does the same nowadays with Gran Turismo 7. Well, if we have to look back into the past, that this is a thing that was already there, starting from Gran Turismo 5, I think. But yeah, grind over grind over grind. Like, yeah, I get it. And like, grind for maybe a car that allows you to do one event. I mean, yes, but no. Let's put it in comparison with what I'm doing just now. I am bringing a series here in Gran Turismo 2 where I pick one car, and play the entire game with it. I have a car from the start, and I play with it until the very end. Am I grinding? Yeah, I'm doing the races. I'm doing the races. I'm getting I'm getting credits and everything, but I'm playing the freaking game. I'm not replaying the same events unless I lose. And I reach the end of the game where I have tons of credits, where I can buy whatever car I want. I cannot buy all the cars, but at the end I just have many prize cards that I can use for having fun. A lot of credits to buy whatever car I want and fully tune it to have even more fun. And everything. Like, what you do in modern... Like in GT... Like, I remember GT5, right? I remember a bit about GT5. In GT5, like... Yeah, you get the cars... You get cars by completing all the races of a cup. But like, it's not that they were that much fantastic as far as I remember. And in order to get really good cars, you needed to grind. But to grind a lot. I did it awfully. I did that turn awfully. Need for Speed Shift had a kinda racing modification system too. And had some pretty... Hey Lister, what are you doing? What are you doing, Lister-kun? Sorry for this little moment. It had some pretty extensive modification to the cars that you could do. I see. I see. By the way, I'm giggling because I'm still thinking about the Lister-kun thing. By the way, now that I think about it, like, would you like to see a Lister Storm? To see a Lister Storm setup that can make the Lister Storm viable without that first gear that makes you spin every single freaking time, plus me playing. Actually, would you be interested in seeing me as an extra, maybe for the funds and everything, like seeing me playing, beating the GTWC. With some cars, say like, I don't know, the S-Space F1, the Lister Storm, and all those cars. I don't know, just for the fun, or maybe other cars, I don't know. Or maybe cars of your choice. Me neither. You'll have the opportunity to play GT4 for first with this mod, which will be awesome. Yeah, I have to go and see some news of the Gran Turismo 4 Spec 2 mod, because like, again, I never played Gran Turismo 4. And being able to play it with all the technology that now the emulator have, and everything, yeah, and all the modding community that make the game even more complete. Like, yeah, I have to start reading the news about that mod. or maybe even if they have a Discord server, maybe even join that Discord server to get the latest updates or stuff like that. You know, these unlikely cars to beat GTWC seem more interesting. I see. Yeah, again, all this car. Just imagine. But like, just really imagine. A Miata can beat the game. Like, can you think about it? Like, just think about it for a second. Like, aside, like, think about all the cars that I used so far. A freaking Miata can beat the game. A freaking Miata can beat a Toyota GT1. A freaking Miata. Can you imagine? Or the Lotus Europa. Like, would have you ever believed? Take the most unlikely car you've tested and do a run in that. Let me think. Well, wait. Oh dear. The most unlikely car. The most unlikely car. Most unlikely car. Dang, I have to rethink about it. The most unlikely. Well, at the end of the day, every car I bring here is pretty unlikely. I mean, something that is on the limit of being fast enough. On the limit. Actually, I have a car. Now that you mention it, I have one. I actually have one. And you wouldn't believe it if I show you. You wouldn't believe it if I show you. It's still not it's not able yet, but it will get close. I think it will get close one day. I think and I hope. And actually, after this endurance, I'll let you see. Even if you can't finish, they would be interesting to see. Even if they can't beat the GTWC, they would be interesting to see. All right, I'll write that down. I'll write that down honestly. At the end of, so then probably after the. So once I manage to complete every single car that can do this challenge, at the end of the day, I can go for the how far can this car go? Hi Michael, welcome to the stream. I mean, even if you don't beat the game, the stream. Yeah, no, I get it. Actually, there are a few cars that still are in the range of, they are close, but it's not enough. And either I need to test them a bit more, or they just cannot. If they actually cannot, if you're interested to see them, I can bring them. And in the future, or maybe go for alternating between beating the game with a single car and how far can this car go in Gran Turismo 2. I can go for that. I can go for something like that. Yeah, or maybe even transform, or maybe even go for a stream where I pick cars that are close to achieve the times, the GTWC times, and try to find a setup that makes them able to beat the game, to reach GTWC times and beat the game. I may do a stream where I actually test the cars, you know. Maybe as a sort of intermission between runs. I can go for it. I actually have to ready. If they don't have a chance, it's not as fun, but some that are close could possibly beat the game with enough luck and skill. I mean, the issue is that... Let me think, because... I mean, you have this... Yeah... But I also have to consider what are the times I can... Well, at the end of the day, like I can actually go for as I said earlier, a stream where I test a bunch of cars that are close. They still cannot pull off GTWC times, but they are really close, and maybe try to find a setup that makes them able to get a time, to get a GTWC time. So you also see how I actually test a car. I see a car. Wait a sec. I see a car in the distance. Wait a sec. I feel a presence. I feel a presence far away. I feel a presence far away. Don't tell me. I saw someone. Wait. No. It's not here. Okay, no, it's not here. No, it was. No one. No, it was no one. Alright, fine. The 306 seemed to be pretty close to the limit of what is possible. The 306... I have to look into that car. I think the problem of the 306 is that... wait, does it have... does it have a racing modification, the 306? Yeah, it has a racing modification. Actually, you know a car that... a car that can hyper barely beat the game. A car that can barely. You know a car that can. The Renault Laguna. The Renault Laguna. I mean, you already did the 306. No, I did the 206, not the 306. The 206, right? It's not the 3... Wait. Oh wait, wrong part, sorry. Oh, okay, no, wait. The... right, the 206. Actually, a little, curious fact. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that dot in the distance. I don't like that dot in the distance. What is that dot in the distance? Why am I going wide right now? Because I feel such a... I feel such a dark aura that is giving me the no fuck. By the way, I made a spin. I deserve it. No, it's here. No. Go away, stay away from me. Stay away from me. No. Go away. No. Stay away. I don't want to see ya. No. Go away. Go away. I don't want you. No. Go. Go, please. No. Go away. No. I don't like ya. I don't like it. I don't have tires for going away. I don't have the tires. I'm drifting. I don't have the tires, and you're super fast. No, stay behind me. I dare you, stay behind me. And this is what a bad lap. And this is what a bad lap does. By the way, after this little moment, and by the way, both me and the Toyota GT1 will go pit in this lap, so I'm fine right now. It's fine. So I was saying, a car that can almost barely win. Well, in reality, it can win, but like in order to make that car fast, dear goodness, you don't even have to play perfectly. You have to play even more than perfect. No, seriously. At least, as far as I remember, with the tests I did. As far as I remember. Look at the Toyota. Look at the Toyota. He's looking at me. He's looking at me, and he's probably thinking, gosh, I just want to overtake this car. I just want to overtake this car. How can I manage to be in first place before we both pit? And by the way, do I see a car super fast behind the Toyota right now? Oh, it's the Venturi. I think it's the Venturi. Why the Cubestar came back? Because I made that spin. I made the spin. I made a spin in that corner when the GT1 got close to me. Basically, since in endurance races, I always go with the premise that I win. So that just in order to not let the cubesters completely disappear. Every time I spin, a cubester appears, only in endurances. Again, the premise is that I always win endurance races. That's why at least the cubesters have a chance to appear during the races. If I ever spin, the punish screws, exactly. It always remember, the cubester is always there to remind me that I suck. That I suck a lot and I should do better. Speaking of doing better, probably this is a purple time. Probably this is purple time. 16, 17, 18, 19.480 purple time for the Lotus Europa. It got the purple time. Wow. Unfortunately, still not a 118. Imagine having one on your front yard and thinking every time you see it, I suck at life and I should do better. That would be. You know, in real life, my reaction at seeing a PT Cruiser is like, ew. But yeah, image. I am really imagining the scene. Like you see the car. Your eyes become your pupils become a bit opaque, just a bit. You start to become slightly sad, or more not sad, a lip frown, you know, and you go like, dang, I should do better at life, and whenever I see this car, it reminds me that I have many things in life that I didn't complete. I should do better. Maybe I should go and meet more people. Maybe I should go and travel more with my car, visit more places. You know, stuff like. Why? Damn. Oh dear. Wow. I see only an empty parking space whenever my car was when I look outside. Ah, wait. Okay. It's still in a body. It's still in a body shop getting repairs done. Weather has been sick a lot. Yeah, not having your car in your usual place because maybe you're bringing it to the mechanic. It just feels so sad. Like it's like you know the saying that like you start appreciating more things whenever you lack of them, or like yeah, and like dang, it's been over 4 months. Oof, oof, oof. That much? No, I can't handle having my car for that much amount of time away. Really, I cannot handle it. By the way, now that you reminded me, in a few thousand kilometers I shall do an oil change, and also change some filters in the car, like the usual oil filter, air filter, all that stuff. I should change them. Like, luckily I have the tools. For doing it myself. All I need is actually buying the oil and the filters. I don't need it for commuting or going to shops since I can walk there. I bought it for visiting family and friends since public transport is very sucky here. Oh, I see. Here, like, the issue is that public transportation isn't that much great. Like, it can help, but like it's better if you have a car here. Especially when it comes to maybe cities that aren't that big. For cities and towns that aren't big, public transportation isn't that fantastic, and it doesn't cover every hour. So yeah, if you need to maybe go somewhere, even going at a shop, you need a car. You really need a car here. But honestly thinking, like, if you ask me what is the future for transportation in general, for me, like, if you ask me, the solution is just like trains and buses, as much as possible, and a really good system, that allows for that covers every single hour, and allows you to go anywhere at any time. Well, it's near impossible. I get it that it's near impossible. Stuff like that when it comes to public transportation, but honestly thinking, the future shall go in that way. And don't get me wrong. I don't want buying car, the fact that buying cars should disappear, right? No. I don't want that. I just see that that it is better if there are less private cars and more availability when it comes to public transportation. At least that's what I think. Then again, I ain't no engineer. I ain't no genius. I'm just someone who sees the things it sees and gets some ideas based on that. More and cheaper public transport would be good for everyone. Yeah, indeed. The problem, the main issue though is the maintenance. Of the service. The problem is that, cause like if you make it, okay, say like you make it cheaper, right? Like you go for more buses and you make it cheaper. Like naturally you have to do maintenance, right? To do maintenance and create the all the transportational service and everything, and that costs. So like the root of all is the cost of maintaining such service. Less cars on the road too. Whenever I go to the city, I always struggle at finding a park spot. And like there are so many people just like me, but there are also people that are insanely rude and basically don't care a thing about road and parks, and basically what they do is that they park next to a car in a place where they cannot park. And sometimes they even get away with. Other times they get caught by police, and they get they call those agencies to like take your car and stuff, all that. Other times you just get a fine. Sometimes some people actually do that, and what they do is that they put all the 4 lights to indicate that the car has quote unquote issues, and they had to park there. But in reality, maybe they are in the shop close to where they parked, to just buy something, do something really quick, then go back to the car, go back into the car, and go away. But yeah, I can't. But yeah, to the main point, I really do feel that there are too many cars. Like too many. And there aren't many parking spots. Like because there are so many cars, like the parking spots are limited. So like a city has the amount it has. But if there are more cars, then that happens. Aren't parking lights for when you have to park in a dangerous place? Wouldn't that be the correct use for them? Yeah, too. Yeah, that too. Yeah, that too. But like here mainly the parking lights. Well, no, wait, not the parking lights. Yeah, the parking lights. Wait. What I mean? Wait, the lights I mean are the ones that you turn on whenever you tell other people that you're going left and right, right? But you turn them all for. Or do you mean the emergency lights? Yeah, I mean the emergency lights. People activate the emergency lights. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. The car has an issue. And go away. Yeah, emergency lights. Oh yeah, those are for loading and unloading cargo, I think. Oh. No, but people activate the emergency lights and park next to other cars and maybe prevent those cars that parked in the right spot, like they prevent them from exiting. It already happened. It happens quite often, actually. And people kind of get mad. Of course they get mad. Because like they can't exit because of that. Actually, you know, I have a different example. Not of people using emergency lights, but people parking in places they shouldn't. They cannot park, or at least in the place they park, it makes it harder for other people. So basically, I live in a little road, alright, that is super narrow, like super narrow. And when I have to exit in this road, I connect to one of the main roads, alright. But there is not much space to go into this main road, alright. So like I have to turn pretty precisely, and of course I need space. And there is always a freaking MF that parks literally in front of the interconnection, right? In front of the interconnection of the two roads. Preventing me from exiting in one maneuver, or if I want to do it in just one maneuver, I have to be even more precise. And I always get freaking angry whenever that happens, because that those people shouldn't park there, but they still do that. Even when entering in my road. And even worse when I have to enter in my road, cause like I need space. The road is super narrow, like a car fits almost barely. Like you have both on left and right side. Maybe I have like half a meter or less probably. I'm not good with spacing, by the way, so I may be wrong with the distances. And when you have like a car that is a bit wide, you need space to like do the maneuver and enter perfectly in the road. But there's always that freaking car parked that prevents you from taking the right line to enter perfectly, and you have to take a line that is a bit more that is incredibly angled and I always risk. I always take the risk of touching the front bumper, the frontal bumper onto the wall, and thus scratching the car, which I don't want, of course. But yeah. I saw garbage collectors pulling a great prank on a car that was parked. In front of a dumpster. In front of the dumpsters. They moved the other dumpster in front of and back of the car. Trying to get out of the challenge impossible. Challenge impossible. But yeah, whenever they park, whenever people park in a place and make it super hard for other people, that's the worst. That's the worst. And by the way, the problem of having a road that is really narrow, like it prevents me from actually buying big cars. I don't like big cars. But like if I ever get the absurd idea of buying a car that is even slightly bigger than bigger than the car I have. Like, dang, I really have to be super careful. But again, I don't like big cars. I don't like crossovers. Like I actually looked at the size of the crossovers, and I see that they aren't big actually. They just have a lot of height, but they feel so big, and I don't like them. Really, I really don't. I prefer compact cars. I honestly prefer compact cars. Also for the same issue that I said earlier, that I'm not good with spacing. I'm not good when it comes to determine distance and stuff. I'm really not good. Like you may see me being good at taking corners well here, but when it comes to in real life, I'm not, especially when it comes to parking, I'm not really great. I'm really not great. Ow. I did that turn pretty badly. By the way, I have to remember that I shall pit at lap 63. Yeah, lap 63. I have to remember that. Lap 63. I gotta go. Good luck with the race. Thanks so much, Arturito, for watching. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Alright, seems that there are still 2 laps to go for the pit. And I'm pulling off a 1:23, which is a good time. The GT1 is recovering just slightly. I have to be careful. Ouch, by the way. I have to be careful. But it seems like I'm going pretty well. Now that I just said it, I made that turn pretty awfully. By the way, I can feel that today there is so much humidity in the air. Dang, there's so much humidity in the air. I'm actually sweating. Ouch. By the way, I'm actually sweating. Alright, let me check. Oh, the GT1 is there. The GT1 is there, but if I manage to have the GT1 that far, it should be perfect. By the way, I don't actually know if I'll go for a 4th pit, because I'm looking at the total time right now, and I'm close at 1 hour and 30 minutes. Which means that, you know, I can actually go for the final laps. Ouch. I can actually go for the final laps. Without going for the 4th pit. I don't know. I'm gonna see that. I'm gonna see that probably later in the run. Alright, time for lap 64, and here we are. I see the Venturi in 2nd place. Interesting. Really interesting. I see the Venturi 2nd. Ouch. It's pretty far, the Venturi right now. But I guess it will pit in a short bit. Probably it will pit in a bit, and the Toyota GT1 will be 2nd place again. Yep, I see the Toyota GT1 that it's arriving. But again, as long as I do less than 1 minute and 20 seconds, I will just go away. Actually, I need to like do perfect laps right now, so I don't go for the 4th pit stop. at the end of the endurance. I honestly don't want to go for the fourth pit. .1. I actually have a chance to do a purple time here again. And I failed. Ah, dang. Dang. It could have been a 119.2 actually. Could have been a 119.2. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Ouch. I'm hitting too many times the walls. Okay, no sign of both the Venturi and the GT1, which is a nice thing to see. They're right there, but they're far, so it's fine. And by the way, 30 minutes until the end. 30 minutes and this endurance will be done. Ow. .5 with a 58.5, I don't know what kind of time I can get. I can get a 119 actually. If only I do this final turn well. I'm failing at doing it correctly right now. Ouch. Alright, it is almost time. By the way, it is almost time for the best lap ever of this race. It is almost time. In a few seconds, because in a few seconds it will be time for lap 69. Nice. And I hope I wanna go for a purple time right now. I'm gonna try and get it. I'm gonna try and get a purple time. I went too slowly. No, I went too slowly here. I already lost the purple time chance. No. Ah, that's unfortunate. I really wanted lap 69 to be the fastest lap, you know? I really wanted to. Yeah, 36.1 on sector 2. I already did a pretty awful time. Ow, oh dang. Well, I tried. 58.7. And here you go, lap 69 is done. 69. By the way, I really hope that I don't have to go for a fourth pit again. I am really wondering because, you know, doing a fourth pit isn't a problem per se. But if I can be safer, but if I can do a few laps, to just to not go into the fourth pit, that, and the endurance, that would be awesome. That would be really awesome. .2. The opponents are still there behind me. I see. I saw the Venturi still being behind me. Is that the Venturi, right? Was that the Venturi, right? Well, let me check now. Yep, it's actually the Toyota. It's actually the Toyota. Not the Venturi. Probably the Venturi made the pit and the Toyota overtook. Whoa, what a nice turn I did there. What a nice turn. 35.6. If I continue with this pace and do the next turns really well, I can even go for a purple time, which I failed to do so because I did this turn at 165. and not the usual 180. There's always something wrong I do when it comes to do the turns, to do a fantastic lap. Dang. Not even once I managed to pull off a 118. Ouch, by the way. And right now I'm just doing 120s, which is fine. It's still fine. But if I go for lower times, it would be better. It would actually be better. Ow. Let me check the opponents behind. They're far away still. Okay. Great. $20 to go. 20 minutes to go, and I'm on lap 74. Considering that I have to pit at lap 84. Considering I have to pit at lap 84, and every lap is a 1 minute 20 seconds. 12 minutes 53. One hour 53 minutes, kinda. No, slightly more. It's like it's 1 minute 20, 240, 4 minutes every 3 laps multiplied by let's go for 9, 12 minutes, 13 something. Probably at lap 84 it will be like the total time will be 1 minute 55. But at that point, I don't know how many laps the car can do before reaching red tires. Honestly, I don't know if it can do those final laps. I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. All I need to know though is that right now I have to go as fast as possible, and that wall didn't help. There's a car in front of me. I guess it's the JUR, right? I think it is the JUR. Yep, it's the JUR. I have to be careful when I reach the Jaguar, because, like, I don't want to go into the problems I had with the Tomikaira. With the Tomikaira run. Where exactly in that turn, the one I did just now, I made a spin because of a Jaguar overtake. I still remember that. And I almost lost the endurance because of that. And by the way, it happened when it was 15 minutes. When it was 15 minutes to go. And it seems like we're close to those to all these variables. Like it seems that I'm in front of the Jaguar. 15 minutes to go right now. I have to go for an overtake. All I have to do is to not spin when I overtake. I have to go for the cleanest one possible. Considering I'm doing a 122.8, that's a shitty time considering that I still have yellow tires. It's kind of shitty time. I can understand it if I have orange tires, but with yellow ones, no. Again, I want to play safe and don't want to take too many risks. Such as the one I'm on the verge of doing. Yeah. Remember when I said that I shouldn't have taken any risk? Yep. And that I should have gone for a safe overtake. Yeah. The problem is that it's blocking me. This Jaguar is blocking me right now. Hey, at least I get a bit of slipstream. At least. There you go. A clean overtake. It doesn't have any chance to overtake me, I guess. Yeah, I don't think he has any chance. Ow. Did I see the Toyota GT1 far away? Yeah. I saw the GT1. I saw the GT1. I saw that car. I actually don't think I actually think I have to pit. Well, at the end of the day, even a GT1 pits at lap 84, it will pit at lap 84. So I will just go for that and call a day. And call a day. I think it's the best way. I think it's the best thing I can do. I'm back to watch the rest anyway. well, 9 minutes to go, almost 8 minutes to go. So the end of this race will arrive pretty shortly. Will arrive pretty shortly. And I guess I'm gonna pit. I'm gonna do the final minutes of the race with green tires. And that's it. I'm gonna pit on lap 84, like always with the 21 lap pit strategy. Ouch. There is a new Tokyo Extreme Racer gaming coming apparently. Really? They're making a new Tokyo Extreme Racer. Eh? Really? Dang. How many years since the last one? How many years since the last one? Because I remember that the last Tokyo Extreme Racer, like, probably it's for the PS2. Right? Yeah, it was just announced. 18 years! Wow! 18 years, that's a lot. That's really a lot. The same amount of time of waiting between R-Type Final and R-Type Final 2. Hang. So many years. So many years of waiting. From 2003 to 2021. Yep. In 2000... No, wait. It was announced in 2018, sorry. No, 15 years. No, actually, 15 years we had to wait. Us or has R-Type players. 15 years, sorry. 15 years, not 18, 15. Because R-Type Final came out in 2003 and the announcement was made on April 1st, 2018. I still remember that. From the original devs too, it seems. Ooh, so if it's from the original devs, then it will be. It is a game. It is a game that we should look into more in detail. Cause like if it's from the original devs, if they manage to keep the spirit of the game into this new one they announced, then it will become a banger. That game will become a banger. I played the original R-Type arcade machine in a place that has some old arcade machines. Damn! Wow! I never was able to play the arcade machine of the first R-Type, of the very first R-Type. But I played the game, and dang, what an experience it is! What an experience it is, R-Type. I honestly would love to experience at least once in my life playing R-Type with one arcade machine. Cause I am able to. Well, now I'm rusty, but in case I am able to actually complete the game without dying. Well, maybe one death. Maybe I do one death. Now that I'm rusty, but I can't do it without dying. I know some stuff. But like, in the arcade machine it's all different because I have to mash the button and I'm not good at mashing buttons. So like, probably certain strategies that I typically use for doing the stages, it won't be useful in the arcade machine. Or at least I have to like press the fire button so much that probably I'm gonna get a tendinitis. But dang, now that I think about regarding me and my experience of R-Type, dang, I did manage to no miss in hard difficulty with every single ship in R-Type Delta. I made so many no misses in R-Type Final. I can no miss the normal difficulty of R-Type 1. I still have to play R-Type 3 and R-Type Final 2. I managed to do some no misses at the highest difficulty. Dang, that's quite a resume here. It's quite a resume here. I managed to pull off some. I managed to pull off a pacifist in R-Type Final 2. I managed to make a stage in pacifist. Wow. I played I played too much R-Type. I played too much R-Type Final. I played so much. Well, no wonder I am probably. Well, I have to research again, but probably I'm still the. Well, I'm not active anymore, but the best player in the world active in R-Type Final 1. In Final 2, I'm not. I'm not. That's fine. I would have loved to be, but it's fine. It's still fine. I managed to do some pretty hard stuff. But in final, I made really incredible stuff that no one has ever done. Unless proven otherwise. And by the way, the 2-hour mark is it. And here at lap 87, there we go, the end of the endurance race. And the Venturi Atlantic actually in front of the Toyota GT1. I can't believe the Toyota GT1 lost to a Venturi. And you know why it lost to a Venturi? Because the Toyota GT1 made that pit stop on lap 84. That was a close race. 8 seconds. For just 8 seconds, indeed. For just 8 seconds. But typically at Rome, with cars like this, it happens that the gap is that one. I have R-Type Delta in Final 2. I'm not very good in them. Again, I played too much those games. Final especially. And I know too much stuff. I know too much stuff in that game. And I managed to do some no misses with some of the hardest ships in the game. So yeah. I really did so much. I helped so much the R-Type Final community into learning about so much stuff in that game. So much stuff, so many ways to do certain stuff. Learning about certain bosses, certain positions, and everything. In any case, everyone, the moment has arrived for the final endurance race here at Special Stage Route 5, 50 laps. And before starting, I actually need to go and grab a bowl of water because I am really thirsty. But first, I still have some comments to read. If I had a Civic Type R, I would switch the letters to R-Type and put a small sticker of the ship in the rear. That would be fantastic. Like, that would be really awesome. That would make that Civic Type R really special. Really special. Good thing you didn't have the map on. I don't wanna see where my opponents are, because it's also a form of distraction. Like, I get distracted at looking the map. Like, seriously, I get distracted. Anyways, everyone, I need to go and grab the bowl of water. I'll try to be as quick as possible. Just wait. Probably a minute or two. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for waiting. I'm back with a super fresh bottle of water. Maybe I can't watch third endurance in a row, but good luck. Thanks. I really need it. I really need it. And with that, let's start. By the way, I have to change the gear setting, and actually, I don't kind of have the gear setting for Special Stage R5, but I guess I'm gonna go with the one that I use at midfield, that I used for being fast at midfield. So yeah, let's go for that one, hoping that it will be perfect. 281. There we go. And actually, I also have to go to the bathroom. Dang. Dang, I have to go to the bathroom, everyone. Just wait another minute. I'm sorry, but just a bit, and I'll be back super quickly. And then I'm gonna start the final endurance, the 50 lap at SSR5. Come on, cat. Come on, kitty. Alright, everyone, I'm back. Alright, everyone, I'm back. And there's also one of my cats in the room. There's also one of my cats in the room, and probably she wants some cuddles. Alright, everyone. It is time for the final event of the Lotus Europa run. Here we are at Special Stage R5. Let's start. 50 laps. 50 laps. 1 hour. 1 hour to complete this 50 laps. And I see the GT1 squad. I see the GT1 squad in front of me. No, actually it was the R390. Oh, I have the R390 squad. I see. And the GT199, actually. Oh, alright. Alright. And my cat is meowing. Hey, cat, do you want to already go out? You already want to go out? Fine. Cats. Cats. Whenever you have a cat that enters in the room, it almost immediately wants to go outside. Ah, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, GT1 mistake, R390 mistake. What is happening here? Both made a mistake, the same one. Alright, I see. I see. Wow. Did I see the GT1 on the verge of losing second place? Alright, I just have to go away now. But it seems that the GT1 really doesn't want me let go. Doesn't want to let me go. But I am super fast. And I feel like this setup is too... it makes the car super slow, honestly. Again, it feels like it makes it super slow. Nah, probably it was just that I wasn't doing the turns the right way. I think, I don't know actually. No, actually, I know this car can do a 118. I know this car can pull off a 118, but probably either I'm being slow, and well, I'm doing the corners slower than what I can do, or I don't know. But still, 52.8. That is actually a 120. No, it is. It can be a 119. Oh dear, I did this corner pretty badly. All right, let me see how distant the GT1 is. It's pretty distant. It can't catch me in the straight. And there you go, a 119.4 actually. A 119.4. Nah, game don't stutter, please. Game don't stutter, please. Never again. Ouch. Come on. Let me check behind. GT1 is still there. Okay, I guess. GT1 is still there. Probably recovered a bit. Just slightly, not much. Oh, I managed to pull off a 29.8 on Sector 2. That's fantastic. let's see the time. Let's see the time I got. I think I got a 118 actually. I think I got a 118. 118.8. Great time. Really great time here. A super nice one. No, that was bad. That was bad. That was really bad. Ouch. Don't tell me it's here. Don't tell me the Toyota is here. No, the Toyota doesn't seem to be here. Alright, seems fine. Seems fine. Despite that mistake, I managed to do a 121. Which, considering that I am in the endurance race, doing a 121 means that I'm tying the time that the opponents do. Yeah, I'm tying the time the opponents do. By the way, I hope that I managed to go for a 25 lap strategy. Honestly, because like I don't want to go for more than one pit. Honestly, I don't want to go for more than one pit. And 25 laps, it would be best if the car can survive for 25 laps. Nah, that was awful. That was awful. No sign of the opponents behind me, right? No sign of them. No actual sign of them. Great. I wonder at which lap I'm gonna see the first car that I'm gonna lap. Considering that, who are my opponents? Both the R390s at GT1, the Opel Calibra, and the Opel or Vauxhall Calibra, however, whichever you prefer. It's the same at the end of the day. And who was the last one? Who was the fifth car? Hang on, no, I'm not. I think I think the Jaguar. No, I think it was the white Jaguar. Yeah, right, the white Jaguar. I remember just now. Maybe I have a chance at seeing the Jaguar pretty often. Maybe. Who knows? Lap 11, I have yellowish tires. Yellowish tires at lap 11 means that, well, considering I'm drifting a lot, probably I'm consuming the tires more than too much. Probably I'm consuming them too much. I was on the verge of hitting that wall. And whenever I hit that wall, nothing good happens. I shall be careful, especially when in the next laps, where I'll have the orange tires in the rear. Have to be careful. Actually, you know, whenever I have to test cars, I always test them here at R5, so hence why I tend to play in a pretty okay way. I prefer going for this truck over the other ones because it's pretty much complete. It's pretty much complete when it comes to all the types of turns. Like I have this pretty long turn for seeing if a car can keep a high speed while still staying on the inside. Here for braking. Then what else? Then this one I said in the previous lap that I should be careful. And I hit that wall. Damn. I hope the GT1 didn't recover too much terrain. I really hope that I don't see the GT1 behind me. By the way, did I notice that I had a little bit of the stream had a little bit of problems for a sec. Is everything alright, everyone? Chat, is everything alright, stream-wise? Cause like I received like a notice from YouTube that the stream isn't having that much. Oh shit! Isn't having that much. Isn't managing to receive enough data or stuff. And I noticed in OBS too that I just lost like a few seconds off stream probably. Well, let me check. Let me check while I erase. Fortunately, I can. Yeah, I lost a few frames. Dang. Well, the important thing is that now it's fine to stream. Still no sign of the Toyota GT1 being behind me. Better. Much better. Despite having done the mistakes I did in the previous laps, still that car isn't appearing. That means that I went really fast in the beginning of this endurance. I really went super fast. Well, consider I made a 118 as lap time, which it's really a lot considering the car I'm using, and for this endurance is a lot. Because like with a 118 you gain a few seconds over the strongest cars. I think 3 seconds. Well, at the end of the day, it's the 3 seconds of the cars being slower than normal. Again, endurance races, fortunately, like in endurance races, the developers understood that you have to deal with the tire usage. So they basically made the opponents slower. So you can have a few more chances to basically win. Oh, by the way, here's the first car that I'm going to lap, actually. The Vauxhall Calibra. And in a turn that I honestly don't like overtaking here. just because then I have to block here, and I don't like blocking here. And if they manage to overtake me, they're going to block me. The AI blocks me in that set of turns, and I don't want that, as I want to be fast. I am 100% faster than the AI there, and if they block me, I just lose the only thing that makes me faster than them. Well, not the only thing, but like that is one of the main reasons as to why I'm faster than the AI. Hey Vauxhall, thank you for your service. By the way, I think I'm gonna pay it at lap 20. Actually, I think I'm gonna pay it in lap 20. At lap 20, yeah. Orange tires in the rear. Technically, they're not like super orange, but I can feel like not being able to pull off nice laps. And struggling at doing the turns, so yeah. Guess I'm gonna go for a pit at lap 20. Already struggling at lap 18 isn't fantastic. No! You know what happens whenever I spin? Yeah, you guessed it. Yeah, you guessed it. The cubester. Let's add a cubester. Dang, 1 cubester per endurance so far. At least 1 cubester per endurance. At Laguna, only 1 cubester. At Rome, only 1 cubester. And here, will it be the same? Or more cubesters? More cubesters will be added. Who knows? Let's see. By the way, everyone, am I having trouble in a stream? Oh, don't tell me. No, don't tell me I'm having trouble. Give me a moment. I'm gonna try to solve the issue, even though let me try to do one thing. I don't know if I'm able to. I don't know if I'm able to actually solve it right away. Let me see. Let's try for this. Hoping that it will work. Yeah, seems it works. Alright, seems it works. Alright. Great. Yay, I solved it. Maybe. No, I'm still having problems. Oh, come on. Or maybe not. The side OBS. Please decide. Decide whether or not I have issues. Well, I'm gonna continue the endurance in I'm gonna continue the endurance, but dang, it will be pretty awful if I continue on and having a nice. All right, since now it's fine. Since now it's fine. Probably it had a little just a little bit of fever, probably. Yeah, now it should be fine. Yeah, dang, I have to check my internet connection once I end the stream. Or probably tomorrow, I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna check it probably tomorrow. Ouch, ouch, that hurts. Alright, it's time for a pit. It is time. The first pit. And honestly, I think that in a short pit I'm gonna see the GT1, right? I see the Jaguar. I don't see the GT1. I don't see the GT1. Wow. I don't see the GT1. Which means that the strategy is good. Strategy is good. The car is fast. The car is fast. And probably it is done. And probably it is done. The endurance, I mean. I just need to continue and reach the end of this endurance that will take a bit, 30 laps. 30 more laps to go. Almost half of the race is completed. Oh, the car is turning so much. I'm not used anymore. I'm not used anymore to this amount of turning. You know, I wanna see that Jaguar again. Now that I think about, when I went for the pit stop, I saw the Jaguar passing, and oh, look at that. Now, just now that I mentioned it, just now that I mentioned the car, there you go, the Jaguar is here. Let's go and overtake it. And it will be done here in the U-turn. No, not quite. I think I saw someone pitting. I think I saw someone pitting. Is that right? No. I didn't see anyone pitting. Oh, I see. By the way, after this lap, half of the race will be over. Dang, you know, everyone, I'm starting to feel a bit sleepy, honestly. But consider that it's midnight here where I am. I also consider that this is the third endurance in a row I'm doing, and well, well, when was last time I did so many endurances in a single stream? Let me remember. Probably during the 206 run, right? Probably during the 206 run. Dang. I am really feeling this almost 5 hours of streaming. I'm really starting to feel them. Also, you know, like I'm not drinking any more coffee, so like I'm feeling the fact that I don't have the usual amount of caffeine in my body, and you know, it's better. It wasn't doing any good to me, and because of that I just stopped drinking coffee. Like really, I was starting to drink too many coffees in a single day. In any case, second half of the race is here. 30 more minutes to go, probably 35 minutes to go. Ah, dang, I'm starting to do this turn so badly. I don't like seeing that. At the same time, as long as the GT1 isn't close to me. Aw, come on. Again another mistake like that. Dang, I understand that I wanna do it faster, but dang. It's a bit awful. To be honest, that's a bit awful. Another 122 because of that. And once again, another error there. Every time I do that one, I make a mistake. Well, at least I made a 121 and not a 122. At least that. No, oh man, I was crashing my head for 1 second. 1 second. I was freaking scratching my head for 1 second. And that's what happened. Dang, you really can't you really have to like stay focused throughout the entire race, ain't it? Wait, am I just hearing my cat that is meowing because she wants to enter in my room? Oh, give me a moment, everyone. Cat meowing, cat meowing, cat meowing. Oh man, come inside. Cat in the room. Hey, meow. Come here. Come on, come here. Come here, kitty. Wanna stay here? Hey, wanna come here? All right. There's my cat that she's deciding whether or not she comes on my legs and starts. And what is she doing? Hey kitty. What are you doing? Alright. I guess she doesn't want to stay on my legs. I guess she doesn't want to. Fine. Oh, I see a car in front of me. Who is it? Agendi Calibra. Agendi Vauxhall Calibra. Wow, really? This is the second time that actually... Oh, it's speeding. Oh. It is speeding. It's speeding. Dang, I was really excited to see a car in front of me. Ooh, an R390, but... That's already I already passed that car. I mean, I was excited to see a car in front of me so I could pass the car. But no, a pit stop. But no, a pit stop. They're removing all the fun. Without even wanting it, they're removing all the fun. Ah, man. Still no sign of the GT1, considering the times I'm pulling off, which aren't that great, if you ask me. It's interesting how I haven't seen the GT1 yet. Again, better this way. Again, better this way. Ouch. And you know, just as a reminder, this car only has 299 horsepower and 650 kilograms, which tells a lot, which really tells a lot about the car's performance. And you know, it's always impressive whenever a car with so little horsepower can manage to do all the things it manages to do. I mean, I went on beating the entire game with it for the 6th time. By the way, for the 6th time beating I defeated the entire game with just one single car. And you know, whenever I think about it, dang, six rounds of Gran Turismo 2, start to finish, endurances included. Like, when you see the amount of time you actually need, it takes a lot. It really takes a lot. It really takes a lot. Like, if you go for it for every endurance race, it takes 10 hours in total to complete. If you go for the rest, so all special events and the Gran Turismo League, nationals, internationals, and GTWC, if you never lose a race, it takes 10 hours, if I recall correctly. It takes 10 hours, that one too. Ouch. So basically, every run is literally like 20 hours. Well, now that I'm going only for the hardest endurance races, I basically cut 5 hours of playtime. So basically 15. Why is there an R390 behind me? Why is there an R390 behind me? Why do I see the cyan R390? I was on the verge of losing control of the car. Thank goodness I can control the car sometimes. Ouch. Dang, the R390 is behind me. Oh, finally. I did those turns quite nicely. Seems that I managed to go away. It seems. Yep. I went a little bit far away from the R390. Actually, I'm doing a 53.9. It's not a bad time. It's not a bad time. This is a 120 flat. No, 121, sorry. Say 121. I thought it was a 120 flat. Guess I was wrong. I have to be careful. The R39, that R39 is still behind me. Okay that I lapped that car, so it doesn't affect my position. But still, getting overtaken is never a good sign. Considering it's the R390, that's not the fastest car around here. And little by little, I'm getting closer to the end. And by the way, next lap, it will be pit. It will be time for this second and final pit. Oh, there you go. Really good final sector, except for this last turn. And here we are. It's time for a pit after this lap. And then it will be time for the final 10 laps of the race. The final 10 laps of this endurance. And the final 10 laps of this run. So yeah. I'm really close to the end. The Lotus Europa is really close to end its journey. From the beginning, that wasn't that much easy. Wasn't that much easy, as the car doesn't start with a lot of horsepower to becoming more powerful and completely crushing every single opponent that got in his way, including the GTWC that got completely shattered by the Lotus Europa. Let me check whether or not the GT1 catches me. It seems that... Yep. It's done. It's done, everyone. The run is done. Now I have the certainty. Now I have the certainty that the run is done. The GT1 didn't catch me while I was speeding. 10 laps to go. I have fresh tires. I will be 100% faster than the GT1. It's over. Let's see if I can manage to go below the best lap. If I can do a faster lap than than my best. Let's see. Maybe this Jaguar can even help me at achieving that, you know? I think it can help. Nah, it doesn't. Ouch. It makes this lap shit like shit. And this next lap, like, I'm gonna hit the hour mark, by the way. Dang, I don't remember managing to do an SSR 5 endurance that lasted less than an hour with the cars I bring for this challenge. I think not even with the Lancia Stratos, actually. Not even with that one. I think. I'm not that sure, honestly. There you go. 1 hour. 1 hour hit. And there are 6 laps to go. 6 more laps. Little by little, the end is near. Ah, by the way, look at that. The R390 is spitting. Lol. Lol, I noticed just now about the R390, the R390 that was spitting. Still no sign of the black Nissan R390 actually. Still no sign of it. I haven't seen that car throughout the entire endurance race. Not even once. Either I didn't notice that that he made a pit and I lapped the car, or actually I never lapped the car and ouch, ow. I can see that I'm starting to feel a bit sleepy. Like I'm missing so much. I'm missing so much. That turn. I'm really failing it. I'm really feeling it, and it's making my times really slow. In any case, 3 laps to go, everyone. 3 laps to go. 3 laps to go. And this Lotus can go and have a rest. Considering that this is a prize car for winning against the cheater at Rome, the infamous Ford GT40, and the second event of the historical Car Cup race, it is really interesting how a car like this can go and beat the entire game single-handedly. This is again I always remain really impressed whenever I do manage to pick a car that doesn't seem really good, but in reality it is good. Alright, granted you go for a nice suspension setup, and you go for that for ad hoc gear settings per track. Yeah, this car can become really good. This car and many more that I'm going to bring into the next seasons of beating Gran Turismo 2 with a single car, plus the ones that I already brought so far. Yeah, everyone, one straight and it will be time for the final lap. The final lap, the end of this journey. The end of the Lotus Europa journey. In just 3 streams, this car has done everything. All the race, all the special events, all the nationals, all the internationals, the GTWC, both the NA Car Cup and the Turbo Car Cup, because as a reminder, this car has both NA upgrades and Turbo upgrades. And then right now, the GTWC with the three endurances that with the hardest endurance races that are Laguna Seca, Rome, and lastly this one here. A little bit of hit on the wall, and there you go, everyone. So if you ever wondered if a Lotus Europa can do everything you can do in Gran Turismo 2, the answer is absolutely yes. The answer is absolutely yes. You can do everything with a Lotus Europa. Granted you have a starter car that allows you to beat the cheater Ford at Rome, or you use the trade function to get the car instantly. So like you have a safe follow of that car, you trade it, and that's it. Yep. By the way, 16 seconds of advantage, and it's done. It's done. Let me also remove the cube star. And everyone, the run is completed. The run is done. This car has done everything. I got these 350,000 credits. A new car acquired, and by the way, I'm really curious to see the car I got. The cars I got in these 3 endurances. And that's it. Again, I let you decide whether or not I should have gone for all endurances, and you told me to go only for these 3. So these 4, at the end of the day, like if I already am able to do Laguna Seca, Rome, and Special Stage R5, you can do even these ones that I haven't done. And by the way, let me check the cars I won. Celica Rally Car, Corolla Rally Car, and the Cervera Lime Edition. Ah no. I want two rally cars. By the way, just for showcase, again showing the endurance race completed, the special events as far as the car can do. Page 1 completed, page 2 completed, page 3 completed, and page 4 completed. And Gran Turismo League, Nationals done, Internationals done, and finally the Gran Turismo World Championship. What a run. What a run. What a run this was. Just like all the other ones, but this one with the Lotus Europa, especially considering that I had a lot of trouble in the Gran Turismo All-Stars, especially at Rome. Considering that in the GTWC, I then managed, first try, to win on every race, including Rome. Well, I didn't win at midfield, but I won in the rest of the races, giving me the ability to basically win the championship before even reaching midfield. That is massive. That is massive. But what was massive, like, it was the win that I got at Rome. It was really insane. And also in the endurance race, well, I got the win with just 8 seconds of advantage. That, like, really, the beauty of playing with such cars that, like, can go with, that are able to win. Okay, but like you need to play really well. Is that especially in the endurance race? You notice that you're constantly racing at a high level and like having the the feeling of the fact that you're doing an endurance race. You shall focus and go and play well every single freaking lap and play well every single freaking lap. And if you play well, you may win. You can win with a few seconds of advantage, like a few seconds of advantage. All right, everyone, that's it. The run is completed. The run is completed, everyone. There's nothing else to do with the Lotus Europa. So this is the end of today's stream. So everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed this stream, the Europa run, and I hope you look forward for the next streams I'm gonna do. Again, next season 7 of beating Gran Turismo 2 with a single car. It will be done with a car that has less horsepower than the Tomi Kaira ZZS Coupe, and I remind you, the Tomi Kaira ZZS Coupe had just 279 horsepower, and I'm going in the next season with a car that has less horsepower. Try to guess the car that I'm going for. In the meantime, I'm gonna go and rest, everyone. So again, thank you really so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you look forward for the next streams I'm gonna do in the next days. And everyone, see you all in the next stream. Bye bye, everyone, and have a nice day.